Okay. Sorry for taking so long there. Just took me a couple minutes longer than I thought it would. It just took some time for me to type the thing in because I'm using my phone for that. And my big ass thumbs kept hitting the wrong keys. Yeah, Prime Remastered is so good. Oh, there are sound settings for this one. Okay, that's awesome. So I can actually bring the mixer to normal and just change stuff as I need. I love that this one actually has sound options. That's actually awesome. Alright, and if I remember right, this one has extras with tons of concept art. Yeah. As well as a soundtrack gallery for you to basically do anything you want. Oh, I found all the energy. Really? Huh. Yeah, I remember I tried my hardest to go through this one. Oh. Ooh, do I want to go through this on hard? I've never played this game on hard. And it can be difficult at times. Yeah, I think I will. If need be, I can always swap back to normal and just jump up to where I am. Oh, right, this one takes place above Talon 4. Oh, it's been a while. Which, yeah, interestingly enough, this wasn't my first 3D Metroid game. My first 3D Metroid game was Prime 3. Okay, I may need to bring up that sound a bit. Oh yeah, I can't even hear like the menus or anything. Yeah, I'll do that. Try to remember the buttons because it is very different. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Prime 2. Which I think, aside from Hunters, is the only Metroid game I haven't played. Well, aside from, no, there was one more. I've never played Hunters, and I've never played... Oh, what was it called? Zero Mission. Which I've heard good things about Hunters. I just never got around to it. Then there's Federation Force, which... That's a thing that exists. Okay, deck gamma, reactor core and propulsion. Current status, environment normal. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to scan in this. Biohazard research, current status normal. Deck alpha, evacuation area. Unstable. Which, there is one thing that I love that they kind of hid in this game, which was just kind of how brutal stuff is if you don't... And how I mean they hid it is a lot of people wouldn't scan everything. So yeah, there's some actually like really brutal depictions of some of the creatures in this. Yeah, I think like these, where it says how they died. Yeah, space pirate status, death caused by severe flame damage to exoskeleton. Incredibly large muscle structure surrounding jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Morphology unknown. High levels of radiation detected. Oh, yep, this guy got impaled. Space pirate says death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Yeah, not just impaled. Severing of the spinal cord. Platform can be activated from here. Biohazard materials, phase-on batch 9.A. Designation deck beta. Oh, this is all phase-on. Okay. Escape pods. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to arrival. Huh. All of them are jettisoned. Oh jeez, what happened to you? Death caused by acid burns to the body, chemical type unknown. Well, it said this thing had acid in it, so that's probably how. Yeah, death caused by acid burns, and you look at the morphology on this thing, or, like, all the things here, and you just see, like, it got covered. Geosection possesses a mouth like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Huh. Oh, you're alive. Space pirate status, weak life signs. Okay. 3, 4, and 7 are launched. They launched to Talon 4. Interesting. Phase on. Which, there is some of the stuff that you actually have to scan just to get percentage. Alright. Spacefire. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to the cranium. Basically, this debris fell on his head. Oh, ZR is also a shooting button. Well, that's much better. Oh, this is scannable? Really? That tunnel with the nav room. Okay. Oh yeah, this map. The major issue that I have with the first Prime game is the map. It takes a while to get used to it. Prismite's queen specimens have become volatile. Infestation has been detected in ventilation systems of stack Gamma and Beta. Talon 4 ground 0 area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Okay, that's good at least. Thing shouldn't be suddenly exploding on me. Entrance to connection elevator. Oh, that actually worked. Gosh, this remake is such a glow up. And that is saying something, because the first, well, original Prime, like, it looks really good still. But yeah, I kind of wonder if there's a remake for 2 and 3 coming along the way. Or maybe a bundle for both of them as being re-released. Because that'd be pretty cool. Okay, specimen till A, hibernation. Transference of phase on batch complete. Unknown rejection of phase-on compound detected. Oh, that's probably the one that was in there that rejected the compound. Rejection detected. Huh. Severe internal damage detected. Yeah, it's still trying to kill me. Both of this creature's legs are broken. Or both legs of this creature are broken. Just... Jeez. forgot I'm supposed to scan the energy too. Parasite egg in pupa stage. Fluid sacs on the mouth enlarge after mutation. Combat mutation applications are complete. Oh, they gave it, like... Huh. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. So they're making them deadlier to use as basically bioorganic weapons? Or just like living weapons that they can just drop on their enemies? Huh. Goes on ventilation cap looking stable. Oh. This? No? Really? Kinda thought that'd do something. Oh, it's not like fire missiles because something's right here. New creature entry. Okay. Auto turrets use missiles to break outer casing. Or you just use 2 charge beams. Gotta make sure I'm not passing by any intel. Oh, there's an important lore one. Stage 1, perfect diagnostic, 1.2, 5. Okay. Phase on infusion stage 2, introducing mutagen into tank. Phase on batch complete. Ah, pirate data. Encrypted data decoded. Log 9-992-3. Zabas has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead. Either killed by the hunter clad in metal, or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Oh! Wait, so this takes place directly after... Okay, so this is after 1 and before 2. Specifically after... Oh, what was the name of the game? Zero Mission. Research frigates Orphan Syriacus and Vol Paragom were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Cold Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Stage 3 mutation initiated. Larval status stable. Morphology unknown. The specimen has been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. Okay. Stage 4. Cell structure failing. Cell structure failing. Batch 732C does not match DNA. Terminating infusion sequence. Okay, so that's why that one's dead. Oh, hello. Plasmite. Native of Talon 4. Huh. Cool. Specimen holding one phase on level unknown status. Xenotropic lifeform unstable. Use caution. Parasite larva. Harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Good to know. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass. Increase when exposed to phase on batch 732C. 12.5. Batch 3H increases the acid production in the saliva ducts of parasite larvae. Biohazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Phase on radiation readings must be reported to Deck Commander before batch disposal. There's so much stuff to scan. Space Pirate, severe internal damage detected. Morphology Zoomer. Info, native of Talon 4. Plated parasite larva. Oh yeah, that's the research data. Huh. Small energy that replenishes 10. Holding 2 phase-on level toxic. But specimen in solitary holding 2. Phase-on level toxic. Status, hermetic seal holding. Okay, nice. There was a shriek bat behind you. Ah, morphology vampire. Status, brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. That's why it's not aiming well. Like, these things are all just suffering. Minimal injuries assessed. Yeah, these things have a bit more health. There's only a few bosses I can think of that are going to give me a lot of trouble on hard. One of them being Ridley. Or Meta Ridley. Acid burns have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. Jeez. Mutagen tanks. Which I like to try and get 100% if I can, but it is not easy. Holding 5 is empty. Interesting. Oh, some more status updates on the ship. That's actually important. Ventilation covers may become superheated if airflow is restricted. Unusual thermal readings should be reported to deck engineer on duty. Obstruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Generic crew report to freight lift corridor. So those are probably some of the orders given out not long before this whole thing happened. I'm guessing that thing malfunctioned and killed this space pirate. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Nope. something cut it up. Huh. Access approved. Door lock enabled. Minimal injuries assessed. Okay, yeah, they have quite a bit more health. So spherical shape could fit into this clamp. Death caused by severe lacerations to abdomen. Caused by removal of internal organs. Well, that's nice. Active power line trails away to open. Clamp on the floor. Ah, okay. Strafing is required here. Insert metallic sphere to open door. Entrance to a save station. That's actually really good to know. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Caused by severe lacerations. Cranial trauma. You almost kind of feel bad for these space pirates. Even though they would try and kill you on sight. These creatures don't contain a heat signature. They have not been here very long. No life signs detected. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment, pattern consistent with predator behavior. Huh. Yep, the parasite queen. Which I just noticed the sound kind of jumping up there. Over to where would I normally speak. So I'm just gonna drop that slightly. There. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Parasite Queen. Parasite female genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected in creature's mouth. Use your auto targeting to acquire this new target. So, yeah. Sometimes scanning will show you an enemy's actual target points. Scanning indicates presence of potential mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Yeah, that looks similar to the plasma beam. even the Parasite Queen has quite a bit more health. And she's supposed to be the easy boss. I guess another one could be considered easy just because of how it works. Yep. Dropped into the power generator. Or reactor core. Evacuation time. But yeah, I'm not going for everything scanned. Because it's not an insanely tight time limit. Oh wait, no, I think it's 10 minutes normally. They may have cut the time. Oh. That's another Parasite Queen. Come on, Space Pirate. Drop down. Ah, okay, that's how that fan ruptures. Oh, those are parasites. Well, yeah, that caused those things to get pretty big, didn't it? Die. Let me out! These things actually do a lot of damage now. Or they probably do, I just wasn't checking. Oh, that's a lot of enemies on my radar. Huh? Oh. Jeez, how many parasites do they have on this station? Great. Scan the missiles! Haha! Okay, the parasites aren't bad. Yep, this was the first-person Metroid game. Which, I love the updated controls. Pretty much, I think the only Prime games that are, well, as far as I know, that are first-person, or at least partially first-person, are, the Prime series and Other M. Hello, Wrigley. Yeah, if I remember right, this is the Metroid game with the, like, most ridiculous reason for Samus to lose her abilities. Which I think is this. Vari suit malfunction, Morpho malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. Like, okay, how flimsy is her suit in this game? It's just getting blasted back. Is enough to get rid of practically all of her survivability. Shit, you'll see, like, with this thing exploding, there's just space pirates shooting out of the ship. Just getting blasted off into the vacuum of space. Or into the atmosphere of the planet. Like... Oh, tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon... Yeah. I didn't read that fast enough. But yeah, it's like, at the beginning of this, those space pirates, like, they have some horrific deaths. And I think it's the same in 3. Like, there were some where it's just like, oh my gosh, these things were mauled to death. Yes. Save progress. Oh, hello. They're just a faction, basically. Known for a non-toxic variety of Telenensis, commonly found near water sources. Slykin seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. Oh, it's got... Huh. It's got Phazon in it. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, what are you? Red starburst, edible flowers bloom seasonally, considered a delicacy in many territories. Okay, these are beetles. Burrowing insect with resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Its massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, they can cover short distances rapidly, attack anything that moves near their lair. Oh right, my charge beam's gone. Ugh. Always feels weird at the beginning of a Metroid game when you don't even have your charge beam. the game really quiet? Oh yeah, that can be brought up a little bit. Wow, that's really quiet. Hold on. I'll fix that. That should do it. Don't even have missiles. Wow. This is going to be a bit of a trip to get some of my stuff back. Oh, I didn't even scan these things. Started blasting. Gamer. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The gamer is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Sandstone wall. Which branches have been forcibly intertwined, forming what looks to be a bridge structure. Oh, this is a creature. Sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Oh. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Yeah, that's a violent explosion. Ooh. And red energy. Which is good. Wait, what is this? Hello? Oh, just tree appears to be healthy, ring dating approximate age at over 200 years. Dang. Yeah, I haven't been this way yet. Yeah, this one I'm going to end up wandering a lot. Just because that's how the 3D Metroid games are. There's so much stuff to get. Access to Ruins West granted. Please step into the hologram. But yeah, so Stun, there's a lot of background with the space pirates. It's basically a race of creatures led by one of a completely different race, which the one who leads them is Ridley. And they basically go around stealing from different colonies throughout the galaxy, as well as trying to acquire the strongest weapons imaginable so no one can resist them. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. History of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our wards from time to time. Which, that is how I think all Chozo except for the Malkin tribe are. Like, they're just peaceful, and the only reason why they make such strong weapons is to defend themselves. Because their enemies keep getting stronger and stronger weapons. Tree seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition. I've always tried to destroy this tree. I don't think you can at all to get any items. Oh, alright, Okami. Have a good one. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Okay, so that's a missile door. Passageway to shrine. Interesting. A lot of... There's like 2 or 3 missile expansions that I've seen already in this one room. And that's an energy tank. Huh. You say I can't reach it from here, but can I actually? No. It's much higher up. Okay, what is the... Music sounds so low to me. I'll bump it all back up to 100%. Okay, now I'm able to hear it. It's just very quiet. Which is weird. Jeez, where do I even go? I don't think I want to run past them. Oh, right here. Yeah, because that hive up there that I was shooting at is a war wasp nest.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, war wasp hive. Primary war wasp dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. They build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Like, they actually built like a full bestiary for every single creature. Which is so cool.
Recording to logbook.
Like these little things. Scarabs. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Like, they even made sure to put even the littlest detail for these random enemies that are there just to get in your way. For the reason why.
Recording to logbook.
And these things are creepy. Morphology, ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shot if a bright flash ignites nearby. It's basically telling you, shoot them with a power beam to make them close.
Recording to logbook.
New Chozo lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief that many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Just 2 enemies? Unusually high concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves. That's interesting. War wasps. You have to try and scan one.
Recording to logbook.
War wasp, an airborne insect equipped with venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. War wasp rarely strays far from the hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Records show all water in the area has evaporated. Only translatable symbol is detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. Sculpture crafted in honor of Talon's star. Petrified organic matter looks to be a rock carved into the shape of an eye. Only translatable symbol is the word Chozo. Oh. Stress waves present in Brimstone Wall. Interesting. So I need a missile for that. Oh, this light bug.
Recording to logbook.
Plasmite, a small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. They're attracted to sources of heat, thriving on energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. So yeah, shooting or charging actually makes them charge you. Because they're attracted to the energy. Oh, I'm here. Strange possesses traces of high-level toxin. Appears to be this item can only be reached by using the elevated bridge. Mechanical device appears to be inactive. Life forms detected within hollows of machine. Elevated bridge looks worn but functional. Okay. Ow. Touch the acid. I think I just remembered something, being that there is a save station right near this. And I forgot to use it. Oh, hopefully I don't die. Because if I do, I'm gonna have to do everything from when I left the ship again. Okay, yeah, I have to drop that down slightly. Going to be a constant, like, fight balancing this audio.
Recording to logbook.
Entry downloaded. Hive Mecha Security Unit. Programmed to work with predatory Hive dwellers. Design flaw makes the shielding on Hive weak around their access ports. Units are second generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with Hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their Hive beasts to handle any threats.
Recording to logbook.
Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles prey, then strikes. Only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of war wasps. Where? Hi. Where? Hello, you two. Oh. Yeah. Come on, come on. Hi. Hey, I did it. Oh, I had to go rapid fire mode there. Jeez. I probably should have scanned that. Oh well. Missile launcher acquired. Burst fire. Switch back to beams. This can destroy. Blast shields on doors. Hey, an E-tank. Permanently increases health by 100. Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Tracks into ground if threatened. 5 missiles at once. That's nice. Can't go that way yet. So, oh, nice. Just a chunk of the ceiling fell down. I can probably destroy that weak wall now. Was it there? No. Oh, where was that weakened wall? Was it in here? Yes. Now, I can actually take out the War Wasp hives. Which, how you do it is just blowing them up. Ah, there's the wall. Hey, that actually works.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Poisonous flesh of blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. Yeah, missile expansion. Oh, these are 5 each. Okay, so that's, fusion rolls. Nice.
Recording to logbook.
Map station. Yay, got an area map. Oh. This is one thing I kind of hoped they had updated, but they didn't. But I can't get everything with a remaster. It's like it looks good, the music, like, the orchestrated remaster on all the music is really good. Which, that's one thing that not a lot of people realize with this, is quite a bit of the music has actually been re-recorded. So they actually did a lot more work with this than some people realize. Hey, there's a save station. Which, yeah. This one's kind of like Dread, where it's save station to save station. Except, in this one, there are no autosaves. If you die, you go back to the last save station. Period. Oh, hello. No, no, no. Hey. Any more want to jump out? No? Good. Oh, wow, the end of the plasma beam was actually smoking from the amount that I fired. That's cool! Hold on. Do this again real quick. Yeah, there's a little bit of heat that lets off. That is really cool. Or the power beam, not plasma beam. Plasma ain't so much later. There's so many little touches. Ow. Yep, here's the next boss. For the Morph Ball. Or I should say mini-boss. Ooh, hello. Really? More? Just taking a drink. Jeez, these things are health sponges. I might actually have to use the missile trick. Oh, right, this thing, which reminds me of a spider ant from Borderlands. This was quite a bit before that, I think. Okay, creature's entry has been downloaded into logbook. Plated beetle. Well-armored, burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks, gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Come on. Come on. The missile targeting is a little off. There we go. Morph ball. Oh, right. I don't even have bombs yet. Just get the morph ball. Eh, that's worth it. Because just the morph ball is still pretty good. Were there extra things back here? Whereas I didn't try and even, or I didn't even try to check the side rooms. Oh, I can't reach them without the booster. Got it. Orbs seem to be simple light sources. Stonework in Sample Region has been refined to atypical smoothness. Yeah. I need that booster. Which I think this is one of the few Metroid games that doesn't have the speed booster power up. Or I think... I may be wrong about this. But if I remember correctly, Prime 3 didn't have the speed booster either. Though it's been forever since I played Prime 3. But if that is the case, and Prime 2 doesn't have it, then that's just a trilogy of Metroid games that doesn't have speed booster. Which is like a weirdly central ability. As well as Screw Attack, which, well, again, is like weirdly absent. At least in the first one. Ow! If I remember right, Prime 2 is the origin point for one of the... for like the main antagonist of Prime 3? Which makes it even weirder that I played 3 and never played 2. It was just one of those things where it was hard to get a copy.
Recorded to logbook.
Not only that, I found out about the trilogy later, and then it was completely sold out, and people were scalping stuff and selling it insanely high. So, yeah. Intros of lore entry has been downloaded to logbook. Surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Which, if I remember correctly, that is talking about Phazon? Which, there's gonna be some of the stuff where I just, like, ask a hypothetical, like, if I am remembering stuff correctly.
Recorded to logbook.
And if anyone ends up seeing the VOD of this, or who joins in live, doesn't know much about Prime, this is a good way to learn about it. as well as getting the game itself, because this one actually had pretty bad sales. And the more sales this one gets, the more likely they are to remaster the next games. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Well, I'm definitely within 10 meters. Oh, hello. Analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here. Runic symbol has been activated. Oh, right, I need to activate runes. Symbol has been activated. This is going to tell me that it's toxic. Yep, toxicity level is critical. Contact with contaminated water may be extremely hazardous. Contact extremely hazardous. Ugh. No, you don't. Ah, it knocked me off. Where is... Oh, hello. That looks like it's a... not a dead end. Ah, but it leads to one, so it probably leads to a save station. I'll blow that up for now. It's the second one that was activated. I think there's 4 each. Yeah, sandstone. Ooh, symbol. I know people have found ways to, like, long jump this without using the morph ball. But... oh, maybe not anymore, because those are no longer solid. Huh. Oh, I never scanned one after destroying it. Okay, good thing I did. Okay, so it looks like I do have to go this way. For now, at least. And I think this is the save station. Yep.
Recording to logbook.
Save station. Step into these to save your game and fully restore your energy. I think they also... no, they don't restore any ammo, just energy. Oh, hello. Thank you for the ammo.
Recording to logbook.
Shriek bats. Yep. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Whoa. Shriek bats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fires... oh, jeez. Wow, my brain did not work there for a second. Fiercely territorial. They dive bomb anything that wanders near. Path of corruption leads even higher. cannot wait to see if Corruption ever ends up getting remastered. Because Prime 3 Corruption is so good. I think that was the first Metroid game I ever 100%ed. Yeah, it was. Corruption was the first Metroid game I ever 100%ed. And not because it's easy to 100%, kind of on the contrary, it's very, very tough. Because there's so much stuff that is so well hidden. Even some secret items that you can only find with a secret finder later. Which is one of the secret scannable things in the game. And I don't know if there is a secret scanner thing here. To show, like, the location of all the items. Because I've never looked up to see if that was a thing. Okay, no, I can't break these yet. Maybe they're able to be destroyed with charge blast. Oh, hello. No, that's a pathway I don't remember. That may be to an item that I missed on my last run through. Which was when this released. Or not maybe exactly when. Oh, hi.
Recording to logbook.
Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. It's capable to remain still for days, preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible it regurgitates. They use their tusks as a last resort in combat. So if I get too close, it'll just headbutt me. Interesting. Or I guess it'll try to gore me on its tusks. Very interesting. Oh, the War Wasp Hive! Mechanoid incinerator drum programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. Drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Primary barbed war wasp dwelling. Oh, this lets out special ones. Extremely durable wasp hive can only be destroyed by direct exposure to fire. Guessing setting it on fire will set out these special war wasps. Yep, barbed war wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger. Highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The tips regrow seconds after launching, contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Ugh! Oh, hi. You want to send more at me? Keep it up. Hup. out. Let's do it. Oh, it's more than 3, is it? Ow. Frickin' wasps. These things always catch me off guard. Hey, there we go. Oh! Wait, are those bombs? Huh.
Recording to logbook.
Lock system engaged. Secure area to unlock the door. Area secure. I know I have to grab this. Yay, bombs! Yeah, comparatively to Dread, you get these really early. Ooh! Missiles! Nice. Oh, now I may be able to get another missile expansion. Ooh. If I'm gonna be going past it, may as well use that actually. Going up. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, I can destroy this thing now. Which, that's just kind of gruesome. Just blow the thing to bits. And now for the first timed puzzle. Basically just learn where these are and get to them within time. Which, if I remember right, was quite a bit harder in the original. Just because of how you had to move the camera. Which, remember that it was on the GameCube. That's when this originally came out. Like, for the regular game, not the remake. So yeah, the regular game was on the GameCube. And for moving, if I'm remembering correctly, you had to hold R on the right bumper on the controller and move the left stick. So if you were to aim, you had to stand completely still. Again, that's if I am remembering correctly, because it's been a long time since I played the original. Save, yes. Yay. Oh, and also, if I remember, this game has like an in-game difficulty booster, which I had noticed before, which is that the later you get without dying, like the longer you play without dying, the less resources you'll run into. Or it's just like not as common for the resources. At least that's what it feels like. Hey, that was breakable. Wow, I actually remembered that hidden missile. Is this gonna be more scanners? I think so. Especially with those things out. Oh, yep. One right there. Ow. Oh, runic symbol 2. Yeah, if I remember right, there's always 4. Oh, hello. Is that another one? No. It's like an irrigation drain. Huh. Ooh. Tree sediments indicate water once flowed here. So this water isn't only toxic, but it's been sitting here for a long time. Interesting. That's another symbol. Matching symbols within this room must be scanned to access here. But yeah, the scanning ability was, I think, something completely new to Prime. So that's why they, like, pushed it into so many puzzles. There we are. Just missed one at the start. I guess there are 5 symbols, technically. Huh. Gate unlocked. Ooh, more lore.
Recorded to logbook.
What is that underneath? Is that the charge beam? Lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Script translated. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison birth forced into the land. Strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emanated from the meteor, expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Yep, that's charge beam. That's an interesting symbol for charge beam. Like, it's actually a focused lens with 2 lenses missing. Huh. Maybe, like, for partial charge? That's interesting. Like, normal, partial, and full? Yep, I can now destroy these. I remember the first time I sprinted through them. Because, well, I hadn't played many Metroid games, and didn't realize that you could just destroy them. Because, you know, I was given a brand new ability. Was this an elevator? No. Oh, what is this? Floor ventilation fans still functional despite multiple failed electrical connections. Moderate mechanical activity indicates machines still active. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. Okay, so a missile. Going to need as many missiles as possible. Because in this game they did super missiles differently. Being that I think super missiles take either 5 or 10 missiles each to fire. Yeah, I can't go that way anymore yet. I love that these shots have so much heat to them and stuff, that they actually distort the air around them. Which I wish there was a way to permanently destroy those things, but there isn't. At least as far as I know. Using the plasma beam or something? I don't know. Yeah, without getting into too much of it, this game has some really cool ways that they do beams. And the reason I say without getting into too much of it is don't want to spoil stuff for people who don't know. Derelict mechanisms once controlled the water pump, currently non-operational. Interesting. Yeah, I have a feeling that I'd be able to get behind one of those grates by going in the water. That is completely inadvisable right now. Just because of how stuff works. Nice try. Wait, what's behind that door? That's the burn dome. Okay, that's where I got the bombs. Okay, I need to go, I think, here? Which is what direction? South. Oh, right. I only ever got a few of the things in here. Ow. Bad. Oh, I have to reactivate the symbols. But since I already scanned them once, it only takes one quick scan. Practically a tap of the button. Nice. Can now destroy sandstone. Ow. Bad. Which, I swear, it doesn't matter how far I get in the game. I always get stuck by war wasps. Like, they always hit me. Doesn't matter how many times I've played this. Hey, got that. And destroy that sandstone. Oh, come on. And boom. Get back, get back. Oh, those are hundreds.
Recording to logbook.
Oh. I'm here. Flagra, if I remember right? Yep. Scan.
Recording to logbook.
Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Its growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is protected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw whenever possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Okay. So shoot it a little bit to daze it. And then knock that. Time for fire. Say a flogger shouldn't be too bad. carefully. Because this is kind of the easy boss. Like, even more so than the queen. Because it's a gimmick boss. As long as you know what you're doing, it should be easy. Oh, the two pathways I used actually sunk into the oops. Interesting. Oh, hi. Now you don't belong there. Ow. Okay, so if it falls on you, it does like half an E-tank's worth of damage. Good to know! Yep, now it's all four. No, I missed! Just in time? Just in time. And burn. Well, the source of the poison's dead. Or at least the toxins that were in the water. Is that a suit upgrade? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, this is to pretty much get me back to where I was when I started. Right, that's why they give you all these abilities so fast. Only thing I'm missing from what I started with was the grapple beam. Huh. Are you suit acquired? Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Okay, nice though. Flagra is dead. Which I think I have to come back here later for something, but I forget what. And something I'm not going to be able to do until almost the end. Toxin skins negative, water is free of poison. Hey. Oh god, I forgot how terrifying it is underwater. Like, it's just murky and you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. Any chosen lore in here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Flugger was pretty easy. Is that really 200 energy and... Wow. That's practically a full restore. Oh, these guys. Pulse Bombos. Life form of raw energy periodically releases explosive segments. They're energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombers produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. So, yep, if you charge, they come straight for you. Oh, this is where I am. Okay. Whee. Go, 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 go. That's an elevator. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's the room where I fought the, war wasps. Okay. Should probably run over to that save station back there. Because I can't go this path without the grapple. Yeah. Oh, how far is that save station? Oh, and there's items over there that I missed. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is cool. Huh. No, 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 no. Okay. So I think there's an item back here. Yeah, missile expansion. That'll be very useful. Oh, these things no longer damage me because they don't have poison in them. Huh. Yeah, they no longer have the poison flowing into them. That is so cool. But yeah, this is the reason why I came back this way. So I could get that item. Just more missiles. But like I said before, every missile that I can find is worth it. So I know I use a very specific ability against Metroid, which is very useful. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go up from below here and break it out. Okay, that's cool. Which, so I had brought up the idea of them maybe, like, remastering the other Prime games. And if they do end up doing so for 3, I kind of hope they end up doing something like the control scheme of this, but with the option of having the motion controls, kind of like they did with Skyward Sword. Though I know this was actually remastered by a good chunk of the group who actually made Metroid Prime. Which is awesome. Yeah, I think the vast majority of the members who worked on the original Metroid Prime actually came back to remaster it. Which is so cool. Because that doesn't always happen. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to that elevator with 35 missiles now. That's my total. I don't even know how many is the normal maximum in this game, because I have never 100%ed it. So that's why I'm not putting this one as a 100% stream. Because I just don't know the game well enough for that. Though it is partially because I do know the game well enough to know how well they hide secrets. I think some of these are on par with Fusion for how well hidden they are. And even more hidden than in Super, because in that one you actually get the X-ray scope. Which is amazing for trying to find stuff, but a little busted for finding stuff too, because it just kind of shows you everything. It shows you anything that you can break in a room. But as long as you're looking in the direction. Okay, access to Magmore Caverns North granted. Oh, Magmore Caverns! I love this place. This is one of the areas with some really good music. Actually, hell, I think this is one of the tracks that randomly gets stuck in my head. Yep, save up. Hello there. Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Surface can be breached by missiles. Its carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Just gonna grab those. Okay. Oh! That was really close. What are you? Burrower. Tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances than surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it's fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains it makes up for with aggression. I don't think it realizes that I'm too big. Oh, these cool things. And there's the music. Hello, Magmore. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. They prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmores have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. And I'm gonna shoot its head off. Okay, puffers. Unstable gas-filled organism. Will rupture on contact. They fill their bodies with lethal metavipirum gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, they are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Good thing puffers are still as easy to take down. Ooh. See a secret. Sandstone, okay. Unless perhaps that's the way forwards. And these are the Magmore caverns, so yep, there's bound to be more than one. I think that's the location of one of the secret things. Well, I say secret, but it's required to actually beat the game. There we go. Ooh, hello. Right, I can't swing across that right now. Or was this the one that you blow up? I always forget. I think it was the other one because it has a different look to it. Oh, hello. New creatures. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. It's a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Which, yeah, since it says it goes for stuff smaller than it. Put me down. Take a bomb. Ah. Come on. Come on. Oh, if I wiggle enough I can get out. That's good to know. Huh. Anything hidden around the edge here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. No. Huh. Not easily destroyable. That's good to know. Oh, maybe they increase the amount that enemies heal in hard mode. Just because of the amount of damage you'll be taking. So yeah, those like orange health things are supposed to be insanely rare. Oh, I think I only ever saw 2 of them in my normal run. But it could have also been from an update to make it not as bad. Like, not as tough. Which is fine. Okay, there's stuff down here. I just knew it. Guess something back here. Oh, looks like it. Given how hidden that is in here, that might be an E-tank. And the amount of these things I have to go through. Okay, so no, it's not easy to escape them at all. Oh, with my grim stuff. Come on. Nope. Now what's in here? Oh, a door. This is a secret pathway. Where's this supposed to go? Nope, looks like a secret pathway because there is just a missile tank in here. Cool. Or missile expansion. But, wow, I actually remembered that missile expansion. Which I don't think I even grabbed the last time I went through this. I think that might be a memory from the first time I went through this game. Like the original. Which Which the first time I went through it, I never ended up actually beating it. Because that final boss rush was just torture. Because you weren't able to go back and save after taking out the first boss in the rush. But in the remake, it looks like they fixed that issue. So it's not like 3-4 bosses back to back. Or at least it's one less. That's the one that I already know of. You're a bit stronger, ain't ya? Still not destroyed. That's surprising. Indesium. Oh, that's power bombs, I think. Gonna have to remember that. Wait, I think this is the path forwards. Oh, it's so easy to just fly forwards instead of going for any of the side stuff. Which I think one of the side things in here is a save station. Oh, no, it's not. At least if it is, it ain't worth going through that at full power. Ow. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that damage is definitely stepped up. Even from environmentals. Why you got a lot of health? Nope. Do not throw me in the lava. No! Oh, I'm dead. Oh. I just barely lived. Okay, boxes, please give me energy. 10. Oh, great. Okay, nothing to push me down to the lava there. Fire to be done. Go. Yeah, I'm not not gonna rush it, because if I do, I'm dead. Okay, it dropped to 20. That's at least gonna make it so the suit warning isn't constantly going. Yeah. I have 38 energy. That is not good. Save station? Nope, something I can't do right now. Okay, going back up to the overworld. Ooh. Please let there be a save station near this spot. But yeah, I like how in this, Samus is just like constantly scanning her surroundings. Oh, special one. Oh, it's a zoomer. Anchor yourself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. Avoid contact with spikes. Basic nerve center located directly above its mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines that protect it from casual predators, but the lack of reinforced carapace makes it vulnerable to any indirect attacks. So, you can just destroy it with anything. Oh, wait. Isn't there... Yeah... I remembered one of the secret ones. What's this? Incubating life forms below the surface. Let's just run. Or destroy them from high ground. So you can get all their energy. Okay, can't get past that. Oh, it's not a boulder, that's a platform. And higher up on the other side, there's something completely different. That looks kind of like an X-Parasite on the right. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology Blood Flower. Able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath a flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster, and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Good to know. Yeah, I'd say that's sufficient. Where's this taking me that I've already been? Oh! Interesting. Oh, there's a room behind that. Which looks like it required more full. Huh. Oh, this is where I jumped down. Okay. Yeah, there's the landing site where I parked my ship. I'm actually gonna go in there, because that heals me, saves, and restores all of my ammunition. At least I think it restores ammunition. Oh yeah, and there was stuff back here that I needed the ball for. Yep, saves it with energy and ammunition at max. Which, just realized something. For the sound, it's really the blaster that's taking up most of the noise. So I may be able to lower sound effects. Like, possibly to there. And then boost the actual sound of the game. Let's see how that meshes. Yeah, that seems to be good. Plus, I can also hear the music better. Rock formation blocks must tunnel, but there is a small opening near the floor. Yeah, so you could get back here without the morph ball, but you couldn't go through here without it. Are those space pirates? Ones with jetpacks, yes. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. They're extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If a pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh, so they would, like, spin out at me? Forgot about that. Oh, come on. Oh. I think I got him. Crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. And if I go near it, you can see the warning lighting up like a frickin' firecracker. Like, that thing is crazy. Okay, I probably won't be able to grab that until I have the gravity suit. I can't get over that. I may need my space jump boots for that. Okay. Or high jump? One of the two. So yeah, I can't do that just yet. Probably best to have the grappling hook, but that might, or the grapple beam, but that might be behind there. What's over here? Oh, missile. Nice. Right, the path that goes behind my ship. I want to take that. Looks like it goes from here in Talon Canyon. Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick. Just to make navigating the map a little easier for me. I'm gonna see if there's any control thing to set the... Oh, you can have it pointer! Really? That is so cool! Oh, I may have to mess around with that. So camera motion controls are disabled. Stick sensitivity. Visor. Missile. Doesn't look like anything that I can do there. Oh, maybe this. That's opacity, hit system, extra alerts. I'll turn that on. Okay. So there's a pathway up here. Oh, is it up there? If so, I may not be able to do that yet. Yeah, I think the door's up there. I don't think there was anything I was missing in there yet. Oh, I may have gotten burned by some phazon that was sitting in the water there. Okay. Come on. Yep, just toss it back. Oh wait, that would take me back down to Magmore, which I can't... Hold on. Yeah, and this is the overworld map, which... Ugh. It is not great. That pathway requires grapple beam. This one I don't remember. That requires something else. I don't see anywhere I could go in here. Except maybe in here, but I don't see how that would lead anywhere. Okay, let's look back at the caverns. Oh, there were paths up here that I didn't look at. Okay, so yeah, I want to go back down. I think. Yeah, this is one of those Metroid games I do not remember a lot from. Even if I went through it relatively recently. I think I was supposed to get another ability before I went up there. Which is through the caverns. How? Why was there an invisible wall to stop me from going in? Oh, hi. Yeah, come on. Okay, so if I power beam it when its mouth is open, it takes extra damage. Good to know. Okay, if you're fast enough, you can do both at once. Good to know. There we are. Just took a minute for that to spawn. Okay, and left. Right, and down. Now I have to be really careful because I can fall out of this directly into the lava. Doing it correctly. Net me some more missiles. Carrying capacity increased by 5. Nice. So now I got 55 missiles? Not bad. Not bad at all. I may have been mixing that bridge up with a different one. In my head. That's one down. Oh, there's 3 of them. That's why I was having issues. That's why I didn't that's why I thought I had destroyed it already. Makes sense. Actually, hell, that makes a lot of sense. Nope. Nice try. But you can't beat my trigger finger. Okay, more space pirate data. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Oh, maybe this was the Chozo. It's hard to tell. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Okay, this is the Chozo, because space pirates do not care about safety. They further themselves at any cost. Local crystal formations possess a low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grundheim, however. Recommendation processing of crystal for the market once phazon operations cease. Wait, no, that is the pirates then. Huh. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. I guess when the space pirates were supposed to be these creatures that would like just do anything to further their technology. And didn't care about any damage incurred. Maybe I'm misremembering. Phendrana drifts. There we go. This is where I'm supposed to go. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I was supposed to go to Phendrana. Ice structure blocks the hall. Consecutive blast should be able to clear it out of the way. So sometimes that's counted as consecutive. Or concussive. Which I prefer to do that rather than wasting a missile. And if I remember right, there's an ice wall in here that can be melted later. Maybe not this room. Yeah, it's probably a different room down the line. Okay, Phendrana drifts. Another bit of nice music. Radion detected. Ah, Radion's weak to missiles. Hello, door directly above has been unlocked. Oh, hello. Who are you? Flickerbat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. They're a deceptive creature. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. Huh. Interesting. Oh! I did not mean to take that one out. Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. Shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons. and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which it retains for the rest of its life. Huh. This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to the inner side. Oh! Ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Dang it, I'm not going to remember this. Calling that no, I'm not going to remember that. That's one of the missiles I missed too. Okay, what's in here? I'm able to go up above. Oh, a safe station. Oh, hello. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Wow, I cannot read tonight. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. And new personnel must report to South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Huh. And I've still got a little bit of time left on stream. Like about an hour and a half. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Gosh, I love the Metroid games. These games didn't make up a ton of my childhood, but they did make up quite a bit of my teenage years. Hello. Baby She-Goth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young She-Goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect layer vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby She-Goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators an opportunity to strike their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Oh! Didn't know it meant ultra cold like that. Like, literally shooting icicles at me. Come on. Come on. One down. Come on, you. Come on, come on. Yeah, it seems... Hard mode seems to have just mainly increased their resilience. Doesn't seem to have upped their damage that much as far as I can remember. Like, these guys feel like they're doing about the same damage that they usually do. Oh, another multiple. Oh. Oh. Gotta remember that for later. This feels like this leads to a secret, but it doesn't seem to. Huh. Odd. Actually, I got a twofer. What? Nothing? Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, these are different ones.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. It's adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tumbling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passersby. Ooh, hello. Let's try. Come on. Go. Come on, jump. Ow. Yeah, all of a sudden nothing's dropping energy. I think I've hit that point where the game is starting to increase the difficulty by making it so enemies aren't dropping stuff. Which, if I remember right, is from how often you die. Up.
Recording to logbook.
Hello. Chosen lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher. A mystical lock, powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Oh gosh, multiple Shigots. Okay, one down. Come on, come on. There we go. Whew. left hand is cramping a little bit from holding the freaking lock-on button so much. Oh, I can't just easily run through these now. They take off a substantial amount of health.
Recording to logbook.
Your chosen lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. So, Samus, because she actually has Chozo armor. We should be able to do this. Yeah, I can just take this one down easily. Which I am fine with. So those things are a little bit of a pain. Yep. Either. Wait. Ooh. Scannable? Platform realignment successful. Oh, nice. Oh, I remember what I get here. Oh. Just wondering what that rumbling was. Boost ball. Boost ball acquired. While morph ball, press and hold to charge the ball released after charging for a speed boost. I remember, boost ball is a little weird to get used to, and I think this is what replaces the speed booster. Which, it's pretty fun, to be honest. Ow. Okay. Oh, the realignment happened out here, too. Wait, did it? That's a Ridley-shaped shadow. Is he looking for me? makes sense, since they have a long-standing rivalry. Blink. Not strong enough. That's probably a super missile. And I don't think I can get over there without double jump. Okay. So I think for now that's everything I can do in this area. And I needed the boost ball to get back. Oh, and I find it interesting for the beam icon in the bottom right. Well, it has a specific hand formation for Samus. Like, that's how she has to have her hand in the blaster for it to actually be a power beam. Oh. Oh, I could have sworn there was one back here. Could have sworn there was a little secret missile tank like that. Oh well. I'm still calling them missile tanks for some reason. Oh, I think it's because someone that I watched who went through a Metroid game was calling them missile tanks. It just stuck in my brain. Yeah, getting boost balls fun. Up. And a bump. And a big boop. And a boom. Ha. Come on. There we go. And go. Ow. Run! Yeah, there was something down there. Oh! You can actually see it. The ice spreader. Oh, that's one of the special things. That's one of the super weapons. I just wonder there was something else entirely. Oh, interesting. Missiles don't make it real back, but power beam shots do. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, awesome. Go up. There you go, Samus. Whee! Good, good, get all the missiles back. Up front. There we go. And go. Ooh, just burned my butt. Nope. And nope. And nope. Oh crap, I missed. Go on, give me the energy. Okay, so these things always seem to drop 20 energy. Ow. Frickin' lava. Okay. Or magma. Yeah, isn't it? That's designated as magma as long as it's below the surface? I forgot. That's one of those little fun fact things I used to know. There we go. If I remember, I don't even think this one has space jump. Just because they hadn't figured out how to do something like that in first person. Without it being, like, very nauseating. I think they figured it out by the second or third Prime game? Something like that. Ah, I can go in there now. Of course, you're gonna get in my way. No more? Okay. Ow. I messed up. Okay. Going up. Ouch. I landed on a zoomer. Awesome. Boom. More sandstone. More sandstone. Why is there so much sandstone? Hey, here I am. And there's the space jump boots. So yeah, this was their kind of answer to that, since they weren't able to figure out a way to do it without it being disorienting for the first 3D Metroid game. So they put this in. Which is a double jump. Which I think now I can actually go back to Phendrana. Oh gosh. Backtracking begins. Okay, those water effects are actually pretty good. Like the rain droplets hitting the power beam and sliding off, sometimes hitting the visor, running down the visor. And even, like, collecting a little bit on Samus's fingers. That is so cool. Which, if I remember right, a bit of that tech was in the game normally. It just wasn't as fleshed out. Because, well, technology advances. Yep, now I can go this way because there's enemies. Oh, and that spilled Phazon container is gone. That's interesting. Yeah, that should be enough to get me up there, hopefully. Hey, there we go. Just barely enough. What are you? Gel Zap. Aquatic predator made of electricity. Oh, crap. I'm supposed to have something. I exited that last area a little too early. I'm supposed to go to Fendrana right now. I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, you're supposed to get the space jump boots and then go back to Fendrana so you can get something. Which I almost completely forgot about, and is kind of needed. Especially for me, because I love how, like, what it is, and how it looks. Which I think it became my second most used beam. Huh. Anyways, the fast way is through here. Going this way. Going through there? Hold on. Magmore Caverns. Yeah, that's Magmore East. Yeah, that's pretty close to Fendrana North. That's probably the closest area to come out to near it. So yeah, I want to go straight ahead and hook a left after I go through the door. Gotta say, it's nice to be playing a Metroid game right now where I'm not gonna have to worry about Shine Spark puzzles. Oh, and as for when I eventually get Super Metroid, which I will be playing, basically I had people in my Discord vote on 2 different polls. And one of them was, like, out of a couple different series, what should I be streaming since I've got a few things on Switch. And Metroid won out. And then of Metroid, I put in the games that I had on Switch that I hadn't already streamed. Which basically the only other ones that I have are this, that I'd be willing to stream, are this and, what was its name? Super. Which, yeah, if they have Metroid 1 and 2, I'm probably not going to be playing those. Just because of how convoluted the maps are. And being that they don't even... like, there is no map. You basically have to draw it out yourself and figure out where you are. Come on. Down. This may hurt a little bit. I'm just gonna go 1, 2, and 1. Reason being, it's faster. I realized that I was jumping with those flamethrowers right there. How long it takes to get the second E-tank in this game. Oh, that one didn't even try and target me. Yeah, that's fine with me. Okay. Oh, I've got the double jump now, so I could probably move some other stuff around here. Yeah, I can probably go up there. Don't know what good that would do me without the grapple beam. Oh no, let's see. Go up here. And I can scan stuff. Move stuff, actually. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power. This is a standard spinner device. Generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the Morph Ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Oh! I activated a bridge? What for? Oh, so I can go that way? Huh. Should probably go down to Vendrana first, because I know what I can get in here. And it doesn't require the grapple beam. Unless maybe that was a secret item. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with my gut here. Because there's an upgrade that I know is in Vendrana. And that other path may lead to an upgrade. It's one that I don't really remember. Oh, if you... Huh. So if you get at certain angles, you can't actually see them anymore. That's cool. So now with the double jump, I can do this, which is such a hard jump to make. Ow. Okay, I do not want to be hit by that. Three at once, really? Hi. Come on. Come on. Come on, then. Try and get me. Okay. Ooh. New thing. Ice Parasite. Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. Well, that's fast. The Ice Parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Cool. Well, how could it be considered a parasite then if it's omnivorous? And doesn't feed off of a single host. Well, no, I guess most parasitic organisms don't just feed off of one host. I think at least. Maybe it's just uncommon, but it does happen? Gosh, this place looks so cool. Yep. Can't get what's in the statue's hands yet. Because I need something to melt it. Statue is depicting the bust of a warrior. It's flawless. Philosopher. Flawless. Architect. Flawless. Shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen along the surface of this brimstone. Ooh. Oh, that'll probably open up that door on the side. Yeah. Cool. Oh, was that the head of the philosopher? Huh. So that's cool. Oh, wait, I remember this. Bop. Bop. Up. And break one, and break two. And let me up. Oh, I'm here, am I? Okay. Yeah, this is what I was coming for. The wave beam. But first I need to prove myself in a trial to get the wave beam. Jet, you may be thinking that I'm getting what's usually the final beam upgrade really early. And there's a reason for that. They kind of changed how the beams work. And to be honest, I kind of like how they did it. Especially in Prime 3. Because in Prime 3, every single beam has, like, puzzle aptitudes with it. Actually, I think, like, every upgrade does. Like, works for a different puzzle. And again, I can't speak anything on Prime 2 because I've never played it. So I don't know how much the bridging game does. Yep, there's an adult Chigon. Supreme Predator of Vendron Drifts. They're invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which they fire at prey. They have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath, making their mouth area vulnerable. Soft underbellies susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle they expel blasts of frigid gas. To ensnare their targets, they are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Okay, so I need to give it energy. Again, hyperventilate so I can missile it. Oh! The shakeoff does damage. Uh-oh. When was my last save? Okay, I have the double jump. So I can go back there. Don't think I'm missing any expansions. Okay, I've just got to go through Fendrana again. I should have made sure to hit that Fendrana save point. Oh, I'll definitely do that this time. That adult shake-off did way more damage than I thought it would. That's a little worrying. Because I don't remember if there's any more energy tanks I can grab right now. Hello. Okay, going back down. Really should have saved in Fendrana. Because I forgot how strong that boss was. Or I should say mini-boss. Ow. Maybe I can get the grapple beam before doing this. Or maybe that those grapple blocks are just there for later usage. I think that's my first death too. It makes sense it'd be to a tough enemy. Rather than just dipping myself in lava on accident. Ow, ow, ow. Damn! Okay, don't ignore those. That's, good to know. Damn, that was some damage. Have to charge all the way back again. Okay. my impatience that's my downfall 9 times out of 10. I guess not really impatience, but not wanting to waste time. But because I was going fast, I wasn't able to do that in time. So, oops. Is there a save in here? Not that I can tell. If there was, I'd need to do something else to get to it. Okay, good. I didn't accidentally dip myself in the lava there this time. But I did there. Ow. That's not a good start. I got very unlucky on the timing. There we go. Come on, give me the 20. Guess I can go through there pretty easily. Let's wait. And 1 and 2. Can't wait till I can powerbomb that. Well, that's not going to be until real late. Because, like usual, powerbomb is real late game. At least as far as I remember. There we are. I love being able to machine gun fire the frickin' power beam. I wasn't really able to do that in Dread because it was bound to Y. This, it's actually bound to a trigger. Okay. Let's go up here. Let's get this set back up and go across. think that's because I hit a regular beam door with a missile. And break up the bridge. Up and up. And a 1 and a 2. So what's in here? What? An artifact. Artifact of Strength, the second of 12. I found an artifact! Huh. It said Bendesium base, which I think was... yeah, power bomb. So I'm gonna want to come back here eventually, but... dang, that's useful. That's really useful, actually. Because that's one of the 12 artifacts I need to, well, get to the end of the game. Okay, so it's straight ahead and to the left, that way. This time I have to make sure to save in Vendrana, because, yeah, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big unlock. Oh no, so I forgot to go into the one room in here where I could use my, boost ball. Which I'd almost completely forgotten about. It was where I had gotten the, Chozo lore. Which there may be an E-tank behind that. Which thing is, I think for this game you only have a maximum of 10 E-tanks. I think it was 10 for the max. Which is a little, crazy. It'll be better after I get the beam to go in there. Because, well, the wave beam is what those enemies are weak to. It's the only thing that can kill them. Gosh, you just barely make that jump. Oh. And just get past it right after a rapid fire. Perfect. Okay, so I need to ow. You want to sit there? Okay. I will easily destroy you. There we go. Good hunk of missiles. Not bad.
Recording to logbook.
You guys parasite. I wonder why those things are called parasites. Like those ones specifically. I missed the platform. That's sometimes the issue with 3D platforming, is that it's hard to get your bearings. Okay. Going to rescan all these because they're red. Oh, that's the only one that's not as bright. So let me look here. Yeah, it matches the lock. That is so cool. So if you don't scan it, you can still find out how to get in. Yeah, I think if I remember right, there's another one of them in here, but I need something superheated first. Up. Come on in. Like that. And a 1. And a 2. And up. And up. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's try this again and be very careful this time. That's one down. Come on. Okay, did the missile trick on him. Come on. There we go. Oh, I aimed at the wrong thing because I didn't lock onto you. Or I didn't do that. Yeah, I must have just been very careless. Come on. Oh, it's only while it's Ventilating. Got it. Whoa. Why is it so slow right now? That was some weird slowdown. The game broke for a second there. Okay, we're fully charged. Which, if you don't know what the missile trick is in this game, it's basically if you fire a missile and then immediately shoot the blaster, it makes it so you can pretty much immediately fire another missile. But there's a very, very specific timing to it. Come on, missiles, missiles, missiles. Of course you're pulling all my energy in. Good, good. 10 missiles. Never get caught in that, because that will kill me. You should almost be dead. Come on. Ow. Yep. Oh, did I do it? No. Okay, I need more missiles. Okay, I can get 2 missiles in at a time. Crap. I think that's actually all my missiles. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, okay, awesome. That's how little health you had left, is 2 to 3 bombs killed you. Wow. Whew. Wave beam acquired. So yeah, if I remember right, it's this and that. Yep. The wave beam. One of my personal favorites, just because, well, the absolute gorgeous shade of purple that it is. Like, that it almost looks like an oil slick. And I can now destroy those. Which, those ones have a decent chance. I think out of the enemies, they have a higher chance of dropping oranges. 'Cause I think all of the orange energies I got in the game when I was going through normal were from those things. Okay, so I'm gonna want to drop down and save, just so I don't accidentally die stupidly and have to do that fight again. And I can go a little longer because I've got about 20 minutes left. Okay. And now I can go through these areas very easily. Chat, you can't spam this one nearly as fast. It's actually about the same amount of time as the missiles. However, you are able to destroy 3 boxes at once with it. Because it's a triple split beam. Ow. Could these things not for just a minute? There we go. So, if I'm remembering correctly, the chosen lore I got was in here. Well, not in this room specifically, but up ahead. Or maybe it was in that room behind me. Crap. No, okay, I think it was in here. Right in here? Yeah. Oh, so this was the double jump room. Huh. Could've sworn it was something else. Interesting. Boom. Okay, what was back here? Oh. Oh, that would be the plasma door. Not plasma. Wave. That should be the wave beam door. Hey, there she goes. Don't mind me. I got one missile back from that. Ow. Oh, right. I was just supposed to go this way. Bop. Let's grab those. Ooh, hello. What is that? Wait, what is that? Is that a missile expansion? Huh. Whatever it is, I need something superheated to get to it. Oh, hello. Your new variant? No. So those quote-unquote scarabs remind me more of trilobites. I never noticed that the bottom of them is just teeth. That is kind of terrifying. Am I not able to get... Oh no, I can get up there. Huh. Ew, I should probably... That was on accident, but that was awesome. There we go. Just get rid of those, because I remember this is on timer. Wait, what? I thought that was supposed to raise the water level. Oh, maybe I have to activate both. Oh, come on. Let me in. There we go. Oh, with all of them open now something's flashing. Oh, how did I not notice that before? Huh. And now it fills with water? Ah, there we go. I mistook how it worked. Bang! Can't get over there right now. At least... maybe I can. You know, it's worth a try. Oh, it was definitely worth a try. Because that's a save room. Nice. Okay. Now, what's in here? Right. Stasis tank used for biological experiments. Auto turret disabled. Oh, hello. I'm in danger. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. Select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Get back! Yeah, back off! Frickin' ragdolled. if I remember right... Yep, I can cause the turret to go haywire and explode by electrocuting it. Which is so cool. Hello. Oh, here's a thing that I'm going to be getting very used to. Sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and 4 mounted scythes. This species seems to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the results matter. And they take these very seriously. Ah, I tapped him. Yep, this is gonna be tough. I have a feeling I should have another health tank by now. Oh well. I'll just find them later and be mad that I didn't grab them. Okay, disable it. And quickly start scanning. Get back. There we go. Okay, so missiles will close the distance almost immediately. Or will push them away almost immediately. Perfect. It didn't immediately run for me. Gosh, the space pirate thing is so good. Okay, you up on the catwalk. Come down here. Ow. Let's see if I can't force one into close combat. Okay, that's another one down. The space pirate music is so good in this, which is a good thing because you hear it a lot. The doors have been unlocked. Nice. Oh, and I'm hurting. Oh, hello. Go haywire. Go haywire. Whew. Yeah, knew the space pirates would be a bit of a thorn. I kind of forgot that this was to their facility. Access to Research Lab Hydra. Oh. New pirate data has been downloaded to your logbook. Log 10-515-8. Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appeared to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all these test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period. And most survivors of the 3rd are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Yep, amoral and victory at any cost. Or progression at any cost. Where? Oh, see it on my radar. It's above me. Up there, probably. Oh, I'm gonna have to use the elevator. Interesting. Phazon infusing the central energy of core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13.
Recorded to logbook.
Mining operation log 10-587-7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Log 10-712-1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plug them whenever we can. But it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure 12038. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Access to research lab Aether limited to Team Slera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Specimen 43 deceased. Vital signs cold damping appears stable. Oh, decreased vital signs. Not deceased. Okay, I mixed up my words there. Life signs normal pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%. System operational but currently empty. Oh, they're invisible, aren't they? Okay, where's the Spix pilot? Hello! Nice try, Zabijian. That enough? Oh, nope, one more. Oh, it's not... I thought that was a window. Oh, hi! Well, it appears that is actually on time for the end of my stream. Okay, let me see if there's anyone to raid. Not enough people to raid with. So, I'm just going to be ending it here. And hey, for those who were in with me, thank you so much for joining. And for those at the end of the VOD, thank you for watching all the way through, and I hope to see you live sometime.